people. Welcome back to another stream. Hope you're all doing very well. Welcome to a Japanese college dating photography simulator with a story, all in Japanese. It's a Japanese game, so I hope you guys enjoy. I'm going to see if I can translate it for you, so I'll do my best, okay? It's a really fun game, okay? Really fun. Wow, it looks so bright. Looks like such an awesome game, right? It really does. I'm gonna have fun playing this. Let me see how I fare to translate. Let's do a sound test. Ah, yes. Music's so cool. Thank you, Japan. Thank you, Japan. Such an amazing country. Creates amazing games. Some of the best in the world. Why it's not charging that? Let's try something here. There we go. That should be fine. We'll translate this shortly. Let's get settled, right? Let's get settled. You know how Ghost is when he gets settled? Oh, shit. I need a Bluetooth headset when I start getting Oh, I hope you are all okay though. I hope you're all doing very well, and God bless. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, the music is so enjoyable. It reminds me of Mega Man. Right, you guys ever played Mega Man? Well, hopefully this stream will reach out to others. Hopefully. If not, then so be it. I can't really blame it really, because it is quite a audacious or bodacious game. It is. It's one of the most unusual I've ever played, and the most difficult part is for me to translate it, because Japanese language is really difficult. Chocolat. Don't worry, we won't be long. Sugar. Wow, that is such a class soundtrack. He's probably going back to PlayStation 2, that kind of audio, you know? But don't worry, I'll translate the language. Don't worry, I'll do that. Right. I'm just getting settled here, and then we'll get cracking, okay? It's first day at college, this guy. first day at college in Japan. I tell you, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. There's a calendar and everything. It's 7th of July, it says. Isn't that cool? Isn't that awesome? I love this type of music. I'm sure D2 won't mind me playing this, right? Is it D2? I'm sure it's D2 it's called. I'm sure they won't mind. And if they do, I'm sure they'll let me know. Definitively sure. This tastes okay. food lately just tasting weird. Having a lot of green tea lately. A lot of green tea. Oh, getting a beard here, proper beard. Good old beard. I do love the music though. It's a really fun game, you know, if you can understand Japanese. It's a really, really fun game. Promise. Probably streaming a bit early to be fair, but you know what, I don't care. Who would you give your loving heart to on Valentine's Day, eh? Who do you want to spend your week with? Yourself? Someone special? Somebody you don't know? Someone you just met? Someone you've known for years? SMG. Hey SMG, it's a nice channel you got. Now that you're here, you must have left. Let me see if I can get this set up here just right. So alright, so what we've got to do... Okay. Okay. I get it. Everyone be quiet, it says. Today I'm going to introduce you to a new student. First, let's have them introduce themselves. That's pretty cool. Ooh, what's this? Oh, it's an ID card. Birthday January 1st. Nickname Anachi. Anachi. Or Aki. Natsuo is his name. And his last name is Yu. Oh my god. Is that a space bar? Ah, English! What date should we do? Ah, so that's the day, so this will be now. No, it's not. 11th of September. There we are. 9/11. Right? Such a unique ID card. I don't think anyone will probably search for this. How I did this last time. I wonder what that says. Oh. Oh, it's a private college. Right, okay. Are you determined that this is your current setting to select? Wow, that is just like a bizarre interpretation. The swamp. He says that he's a young, bright, confident man.
君の席はそうだな。津崎の隣が空いてるな。津崎、よろしく頼むぞ。
Take a seat next to Susaki. He explains that he expects Susaki to look after this guy.
Ayo. よろしくな、転校生。俺は津崎茂之。茂って呼んでくれ。
It's nice to meet you, student. His name is Satsuki. But please call me she. Alright, gotta take that off. Okay. No problemo. Nice to meet you, he says.
あのさ、お前今日がこの島初めてか？なかなかいいところだぜ。なんなら後で俺が一回り案内してやるよ。
Is this your first time on the island? He says. It's a pretty beautiful place. If you like, I can always show you around.
なんだよ遠慮すんなって。クラスメイトで席も隣同士なんて、もし俺が女子なら恋愛フラグ立ちまくりだろう。
He says, don't worry, you don't have to be shy. We're all friends here, and we all sit next to each other. He says if he was a female, then there could be a future. That is bizarre. My goodness.
この学校のこともいろいろと教えてやるからさ。特に女子のこととか。だから仲良くやろうぜ。
He says that he'll teach us all about the school, especially about his friends. So it's best if we all get along, he says.
それにしてもお前、こんな時期に転校なんて珍しいな。普通2学期からとかなんじゃないの？ずいぶん中途半端な時期だよな。
Still, it's unusual for you to transfer schools at a time of year like this. It isn't usually from... Isn't it usually on the second semester or onwards? It's a bit of an awkward time that you've arrived, he says.
ああ、別にお前がどうこうってんじゃないんだ。すまん、悪かった。思ったことすぐ口にするもんじゃないよな。
He says that you've got to think about how to reply or how to react to people. Apparently there's a mini game or something, he says. It's like a little mini game that you play with people where you interrupt them and such. Which is unusual, I've never seen anything like that before.
俺ら先週まで、はあ、ま、考えてもみろよ。捨てたら捨てたで根掘り葉掘り聞かれて、しまいには担任にチクられて学校に呼び出しっていう。
I think he gets into trouble a lot. He's kind of, it's very difficult to make out. It's like, it's basically saying something about something about he's always getting investigated or something. I don't know what that means.
最悪なシナリオだろそれ。ま、去年の俺の
Maybe he's always getting suspended
お
or
前はそんな
something.
経験ないか？ないよな。
And that's the worst case scenario. That's what he's saying, yes, suspended. Well, that was himself last year. Haven't you had that kind of experience yourself, he says? Where you've been suspended or something? We just explained that we haven't got any stories to tell him, and he's too chatty, apparently.
うちの学校一クラスが30人しかいないんだぜ。まあ今時の少子化ってやつとは関係なくて、単純に学校のキャパシティの問題なんだけどな。
Ah, so at the top it says don't interrupt him, and at the bottom it says interrupt him. So that's very strange. I thought it had something to do with interruptions. Let's see. Each lesson is 30 minutes, he says. He says that there's less people on the island than the other years. And he says that like the school isn't as packed as what it used to be to that degree.
それでも女子は粒揃いだろ。男はパッとしないけどな。だからお前でも結構モテるぜ、多分絶対。
He says that all of his friends here are awesome. He says that we'll be very popular in no time or something.
いや、転校生属性があるから普通以上にモテるだろう。くそー、俺もうかうかしてらんねえ。どっちが先に彼女作るか勝負だ。
Basically, he's explaining something about he can't get into trouble anymore, and if he does do anything more, he'll get expelled. That's what he's saying.
大丈夫、負けても転校生属性のせいにはしねえよ。男の魅力では俺の方が圧倒的に有利だからな。ああ、分かった分かった、皆まで言うな。とりあえず俺は吉野さゆりと西園寺ルミ狙いだ。星野あかりも捨てがたいが、さすがに三股は無理だしな。だから星野はお前に譲ってやってもいいぜ。
Wow. Brilliant graphics. I think this is the person who he's interested in, as a friend. Something bizarre. These games, me. They're absolutely bizarre. They don't even make any sense. I don't know what kind of games they were making all these years ago, but I must say they were very ambitious. Very ambitious.
そうそう、兵道ゆかりには気をつけろ。あいつ超ド S だって噂だぞ。風紀委員でうるさいし、あんま関わらない方がいい。
So, let's have a look. It explains that watch out for this person called Yukari. Someone says that she's like a psycho. And they advise students to not to be encouraged to get involved, basically.
女子はあとは白井と苗木ってのもやめとけ。あいつらできてるって話だ。とても男が入り込める世界じゃないらしい。
These are all the people he's explaining we should avoid. Isn't that wicked? Graphics pretty cool.
あと藤沢も結構可愛いよな。ちょっとぼーっとしてるようにも見えるけど、ノリは悪くないし、そのうち紹介してやるよ。
I take it that all of these are friends that our character can converse with and actually befriend in the game, and depending who you're friends with depends on the outcomes of the game, really. It's very specific. Look at these people in the background. You got like that Super Chad over there, the guy with his arms folded. You got like a guy with like crimson hair. Isn't that bizarre?
男子は結構いい奴らが揃ってるんだぜ。長谷川、本田、網代の3人は本土のクラブチームに入るほどのサッカー好きで、しかもイケメンだ。
It says that you got a lot of competition here, he says.
引田は水泳やってて付き合いは、東野はすげえ頭良くて東大目指してるらしい。試しにお前も今日頼んでみるか。焼きそばパンはスピード勝負だから、昼休みに入ったらダッシュで買いに行かせないとな。森山は一応このクラスの委員長なんだが、ちょっとかっこしいが鼻につく時もある。女子受けはいいからうまく利用すりゃ使えるぜ。あと廊下側の一番後ろにいるデブ、あいつは今んとここのクラスじゃ一番のダチだ。みなりはあんなのがいいやつなんだぜ。その前にいる筧ってやつともたまにつるんでるな。3人で駅前のスーパーワンで、スーパーワンってコンビニのことな。そこでまあいろいろ情報交換したり、楽しいことを計画したりするわけよ。今度お前もしんどいよ。遠慮すんなって、2人のことも紹介してやるかなよ。仲間が3人から4人になったら楽しいぜ、多分絶対。
talking about introduce us to all of the people.
おっと、危ない危ない。忘れるところだった。ぱっと見男か女かわかんねえのが早乙女だ。それ、本人に言うとすげえ怒るから気をつけろよ。
He says that this person looks like a girl.
だいたいこんな感じ。ああ、もう一人。今日来てないやついるだろう。
He thinks he's introduced, well, mentioned everybody, but he's trying to think if there's anyone else that he's missed out.
小森ってやつらしいんだけど、2年になってからずっと不登校なんだ。だから俺も見たことがない。以上。
This person's called Komori. And apparently, Komori has been off for a while.
ああ、それにしても腹減ったな。
Yeah, been off college
今日
for
寝
a
坊
while.
しちまって朝食べてねえんだよ。早く昼休みにならねえかな。
He says that he's hungry, he overslept, and he didn't have any breakfast. He wants break to come sooner than it normally does. This is speaking to ourselves. We say on our first day at the new college, he thinks that he had a pointless chat with his neighbouring student. So Suzaki is basically the person who's annoying.
んじゃな、また明日。
He's just saying we'll see you tomorrow. We're saying that we're going home as well.
2B に転校生？それってもしかして。
I think she's saying this is a transfer student in class 2B. That has to be the answer, isn't it?
アナッチ。
She's just shouting at Anachi.
やっぱりアナッチだ。アナッチ。
She's saying that like she's happy to see us. I've not a clue who that is. Such a cool game. Oh, Jack's biscuits. You know what? Good thing about Tesco, right? Instead of
覚えてないの？ひどい。
To be honest with you, Jax, it shouldn't be £1 for a packet of malty milks. It should be 50p. Alright? Shouldn't be charging £1 for 15 biscuits. Something.
メグだよ、メグ。2丁目の角のスーパーの向かいの三日月メグ。そうだよ。ちっちゃい頃毎日一緒に遊んだメグです。よかった、私のこと覚えててくれたんだ。話せば長い事情があるのよ。それよりアナッチ、こっちこっち行こう。
カロコ The Chosen. No idea what he's saying. Not a clue.
着いたよ。
Hey. She's annoying me now.
へへいいところ。ささ、入った入った。
Ooh. What is that? It's not. Unusual kanji. It's laughter. That's why I don't know what it is. Like it's me, or I'm here, or we're going in, or we're going in here, or something. But like squeaking the vocabulary, squeaking. Let's go, she said.
カオルコ先輩、弥生先輩、じゃっじゃーん。
Something about introducing us to a new student or something. I think. Oh, I don't know what that is. I think that's slang. That's slang. What's Japanese slang called? S-L-A-N-G. Is it like a... Is she like singing there? She's singing or something, or doing some kind of like profile logo or something. Everyone doesn't know what she's on about. Even I didn't know what she was talking about. I guess she's like kinda, you know, like a... Like she doesn't make any sense. Yeah, she snapped back into reality. Give it up or something. Give it up. We've heard it all before or something. Or something about being early in the day. They're annoyed that she's earlier than normal or something. In that little thing, in that little words. She says that something about having a lot of energy, as always.
そうじゃなくって先輩たちったらもう
No? Something about older seniors? I don't know.
注目私たち報道部が待ちに待っていた新しい男子部員を連れてきました
Pay attention. We work in the news department of this college, and we've got a new member, or something like this. This is really cool graphics. This is so cool, these graphics. This reminds me of Dragon Ball Z graphics. This is so cool. It really, really is. It's different, right? Like, I know it's got no combat in it or any guns or anything, but it's a story game. It's a fun, energetic game. It's got a lot going for it. Curiosity.
玉木入りますあ、めぐね あんた誰私のめぐねえから離れなさいよ
Looks like she's insulted by the change. View counter broke. Yeah, view counter's broke. I'm getting stitched up. Ah, getting stitched up here. Getting set up. It's all gone.
ライバル登場らしいわよ。え？何言ってるんですか、カオル子先輩。タマちゃん、あのね。ダメ。
She looks cross.
いやー。とにかくもう一度ちゃんと説明するから、みんな私の話を聞いて。はーい、聞いてるわ。で、アナッチは私の幼なじみで、今日この夢校に転校してきたばっかりなんです。だから報道部に入部してもらおうと思って。
One, please.
それは明暗ね。私は反対。
Wow, look at all the books.
報道部が慢性的な部員不足を抱えているのは事実ね。
These sprites are awesome.
渡りに船。
I'm looking forward to exploring the world.
だからアナッチの入部認めてくれますよね。絶対反対。
No idea what they're saying, guys. I'm not gonna delve into it. It's got something to do with working as a team, and they're a news club in a college, and they all collaborate together to create stories for the newspaper for the college.
どうする？あなた入部する？するわよね、アナッチ。しないもん。玉木、その辺にしておきなさい。だって何？メグ姉が何でもないです。ちょっとアナッチ、他に考えている部活でもあるの？なら報道部に入ろうね。
Battery level low.いい質問ね。メグ？はい、夢校のさまざまなニュースをみんなに伝える活動をしているのが私たち報道部なのです。
部員不足でもうすぐ同好会に格下げされるかもしれないけど、
今月中に部員を5人揃えないといけなくて、アナッチが入ってくれればちょうど5人になるの。だからお願い。断固反対、男子禁制。そんなことないよねえ、タマちゃん。
そんなに難しく考えなくてもいいのよ。気が向いた時だけ部室に顔を出してくれれば。
活動は自由よ。強制はしないわ。
Whoa, selection time! What is this? Oh, it's about joining. Join the club. Don't join the club. Let me think about it. What should I do? Join the club. It's not like it. Thank you for your help, she said.
それじゃあ決まりね。早速この入部届にサインしてちょうだ
Oh,
い。
that's what we said. We gotta sign an application form, she says.
入部おめでとう。部長の庄司薫子よ。
Congratulations on joining the club. From our club president, Koruko.
大神弥生です。こう見えて副部長なの。よろしくね。
She says, despite my appearance, I'm the vice president of the club. It's nice to meet you, she said.
三日月めぐ。改めてよろしくね、アナッチ。
Now that we've all met is something along. I think we're thinking there, it's coming from our protagonist. He calls her Crescent Moon, whatever that means.
やだよ。アナッチはアナッチ。それよりさっきから三日月三日月って何よ。昔はめぐちゃんって呼んでくれてたのに。
She's got an angry face. Seen that before. She's unbelievable.
「めぐちゃん」 そうだそうだ、慣れ慣れしいぞ。 そんなの関係。
はいはい、血は喧嘩はそこまで。ごちそうさま。
ほら島袋玉木、あんたに一つだけ言っておくけど、玉木のメグ姉にあんまり。そうだ、カオル子先輩、あの誰も使ってないカメラアナッチに使ってもらったらいいんじゃないですか。
How you, Scar?
Hey, Ghost.
Yo,
Hey, how you doing?
I'm alright. Just
That's
relaxing.
good. What are you playing?
Oh, it's a Japanese game.
Oh,
Not a clue what they're saying though.
yeah, I was looking and I'm like, what the heck?
Mmm.
What's this Ghost doing?
It's for the graphics I'm watching it for.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Apparently there's a racetrack, there's a town, you can ride a bicycle, you get a camera, there are little dogs, there's a farm, there's a castle, there's all
so
sorts
there's
of
so much to
Japanese
do.
cult. Yeah, there's
Okay.
you can take loads of pictures. So that's why I'm playing it, because I want to get my camera. I want to take some pictures, and apparently you can get like a handheld gaming device, and you can you go to the cinema with people, and I don't know. You end up taking part in sports. There's loads of mini games. You make friends.
Nice, nice. That's actually pretty nice.
It is
Pretty
nice.
cool.
No one will watch it, but I don't care because I
It's your game. You can stream what you want to.
Ah. Mhm.
I only saw now that you're streaming.
Hmm.
I only noticed now that you're streaming. I don't know why I don't get your notifications sometimes.
That's alright.
That's weird.
It's okay. No need to explain. No.
No, I'm not explaining.
No need to. I don't mind.
There we go.
You are a busy person. You got your own life. You got your own friends. And got your own enjoyments. You're playing Plasmophobia. Is it called Phasmophobia?
Yeah, the ghost hunting game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite enjoyable.
Oh, my friend plays that. He plays it on PC though.
Yeah, it's crossplay, so I can play it with my friends on the PC.
Well, they have no idea that I did it in real life.
Oh, you were a ghost hunter?
Well,
Was it fun?
about 12, 15 years ago.
Was it fun?
Well, we did it for our personal. It was there was only one time out of all the places we went to, only once I encountered something strange. Once. And apparently there was this there used to be an old abandoned dilapidated house in the local area where this person lived, and apparently there was like stories around that's like this old hag, like a witch, that lived down there, and she only comes out when it's like a full moon and it's clear. like,
Okay.
she never comes out through the day, and and all this stuff. But apparently, she was like this spirit that just basically came out of this house, and we were like, yeah, we'll go there. We'll try and find this hag, this witch that's lurking in the shadows. So we go there, and when we get there, all that's there is there's loads of it's like it's been demolished. All there is just the basement stairs.
What?
I'm not messing with you. I'm not messing. It was just the basement stairs, and they were like long stairs. Long, not a thin stairway going down. A long stairs, like filled the floor, like filled a room. Like it's as if like
That must have been like really creepy.
it was. And we went at night as well, and we had our torches, and this was the only time I ran. It's the only time I ran out. All the other times was just nothing happened. It was just bogus. But this was the only time, and I was there. Me and my two friends were there, and they had their equipment because they were the science people. I was basically like a voice and a person with a camera. I was the documentary of. I was kind of, well, basically because I did photography in college, I was kind of like the cameraman.
Oh, that's so cool. I wanna go do that.
It was a JVC.
It
It was a JVC camera that used digital video cassette tapes.
Oh, Ghost, I'm so jealous right now.
Right? And
I'm so jealous.
Oh yeah, and this is what happened, right? When I was down there, right? I'm down there, right? And there's a light on the camcorder thing. It's like a light, and you can see all the particles and all the like the dirt and the muck down this basement. When we went down, we went down there, and all I heard was this. I just heard like a zombie from Resident Evil, right? Literally.
That's insane.
But it was a long hallway that went on. It was like a long hall, and I knew that all the way over there was an old folks retirement home.
Yeah.
That the tunnel was there was an old, and I thought, I said to my friend, I said, this is going to the retirement home. This is this house that we're going in was the head of the retirement homes. Basically, back in the 1930s and the 1940s in England, if they built an old folks home for the elderly, they had like, the master of the home had his own house outside the residence with a tunnel connected in case there was like an emergency and he couldn't, like he could just run straight down and get in if there was like some kind of crisis, or the police had to go in through the corridor and up if there was trouble and stuff like that. So this long thin corridor we saw, full of bricks, full of muck, there was no vermin down there, which was strange, but the ground was like this dusty, grippy, slippery type of steps, and we just heard coming from the darkness this groan. Yeah.
So cool. I want to experience it. That sounds so creepy and fun at the same time. I don't know why.
Oh, I just ran. But the thing is, it was the sound, though. The sound actually went in our bellies. It's not like the sound was just like it hit us through a frequency through the ears. This gauntly, chanty groan like went through our stomach. It's as if this thing was like in the
right
earth itself.
Next to you guys.
Yeah, it's as if it was right next to us. Basically, the groan, it sounded like it came from far away, but it didn't. It was actually right next to us in like a room that was basically beyond, just beyond the light. There must have been a door. I did see something that resembled a door frame. I could see it coming up because I was about to prompt, like,
Yeah?
You know, and plus my two friends were prompting what they saw, you know. Oh man, if we uploaded that on YouTube now, wow, that was like, you know what, I think it was longer than, it was actually 16 years ago.
Oh man.
It was 16 years ago. Sorry, I was wrong about the year. 16
No,
years
it's okay,
ago.
it's okay.
Wow. They might be on YouTube, you know. I bet they must have uploaded them. Maybe.
You should check. That's so cool. I love it. I like such weird stuff. It's a good and a bad thing. Just hold on for me one moment. Sorry.
Yes, lovely. Yes.
Right. There we go.
Oh, so I thought you'd be like 10 minutes.
No. This stupid mic of mine, it keeps giving me feedback sometimes, so I have to unplug it and plug it back in again.
What, you hear yourself?
Yeah. It's really annoying.
Right. That is... Are you watching my stream or something?
No, it's my headset itself. It was doing it earlier as well.
Do you know how to go on your settings? Let's have a look. It's called... There is something else you can do here. One moment. Go in. If you go in the party menu... Go in the party menu... Let's have a look. It should say party audio settings. Do you see it? Yeah, if you go in the menu, the actual party itself, because what you do is you've got two settings for audio. You've got audio for game speak and you've got audio for party. So you go on... Pardon? If you go on the party, like where it says me and you on the screen, it should say to the right of you, should say invite at the top, share play, and if you go down it should say party audio settings. And then you want to go on adjust audio mixer. And you want to put it all the way to the right. And you want to prioritize your party chat. And you want to make sure you pardon? Is it already at that setting when you've checked it? So, right. It's strange though, you're getting an echo. You shouldn't get an echo.
Yeah, that's what I also thought, but here I is. It's fine, it's better now at least.
Good. I thought it just could be a system setting, but it's not. It's your actual hardware.
No, it's the thing itself.
Yeah.
It's a shame though. I really like this headset.
Is that what Rambo gave you?
Yeah, the one he gave me.
See if you can get it repaired. I mean, then it might just be like a blocked mic, where like a blocked thing where there's loads of dust. You just need to like get rid of a blow, you know what I mean, and you're fine.
I'll have it checked out. I'll see if I can get anybody to check it out for me.
You know what? I really tried my best this week, right? I I was able to get through I got treated pretty badly as a customer from these companies I've been with for like a long time.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know what, enough's enough, right? Because as you know, as you're aware of, more or less 90% of people in England are in poverty. I don't know if you know about that.
Yeah, I know about that.
We basically are, yeah, we got nothing, right? So, but I don't mind. I've got my friends, and I've got my streaming, and I've got my green tea, so I'm all good. I'm all good. And how can I say? I've contacted my internet thing, and I was like, this happened where I was charged for a hub that I didn't ask for, or I didn't want. I had a conversation with someone about like, was there any deals or was there any special offers on. Apparently this person put me on a package, sent out a router, and I got charged like £45 for it.
What?
And then yes, yeah, I got charged like £45 for this router or hub I didn't ask for, and then they promised me that on the 10th month of my contract, that if I phoned them up, they would add the additional credits each month, so it would be like £28, right? Turns out like 5 months later, I've been charged £46.50 or something.
Jesus.
For like, that's like double the price nearly, for like 6 months. And I was like, hold on a minute, you've charged me for a router I didn't even ask for. And now you've not even added the credits that the person said they did. For like the past 6 months. So it's like basically the head manager of the call centre probably didn't add the credits to my account, or the person just said they did it and they just never did. And then I was like, yeah, that's how bad I've been treated, right? So I ended up getting 3 months free. Yesterday.
I would have been so angry.
Well, I was really calm about it actually. I was firm though, so yeah, I've not been like that for years. It's been a long time since I've been firm. I'm not normally firm with my audio, and I like my voice box as it is. The more you shout, the more you destroy your voice. You know?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you destroy it, you see, so I was really calm, but I was firm. But you know, like a male, a man,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
not a gentleman. I was a goddamn man, you know, on the phone.
You were a
like,
man this
I
time.
was a man. John Wayne, man. I had my leg up, like my foot up on a stool, like my hands on my belt. Like I was like my shoulders up.
You better fix this.
It's like, this guy's like, I was like, I don't like you, I said. It's like, I don't like you, I don't trust you, I can't understand what you're saying, and I don't like where you're going with this. You're doing things I'm not asking for, and you're forcing things on the telephone. I don't like it. Put me through to the top, guys. And they ended up doing it. They were called the escalation team or something. And then I made sure I drained that guy dry. I can speak on the telephone for up to 6 hours on one phone call. I'm that much of a legend. I can do it.
Jeez.
I'm trained for it. I'm trained and bred and raised for it, Scar. I was ready for the lance. I'm like 2 nights on a horse with a lance. And they're like, on a horse, and they connect and like one, you know, like, but it's like, it's like that drain you give them. If they're on the phone call for over an hour, they can't even keep their eyes open. These people need calls, quick calls all the time. They need like 10 calls every like 2 hours or every hour and a half. You know what I mean? They want to blast through calls. Once they know that they're lacking on calls and the manager's messaging them, they'll either do 2 things. They'll either crack and say, this is all I'm doing, and that's all you're gonna get, right? They'll either say that, or they'll just hang up. It's a risk you gotta take, right? It's a
you
risk.
drove them to insanity, Ghost.
Oh, I did, and you know what? I was like, I know that there's a bylaw where if you don't use any foul language and you don't raise your voice and you don't use any type of offensive demeanour, they can't terminate the call. They actually get gross misconduct for it. It's because it's classed as like, oh, this guy's just, oh, you know what I mean, like just agony just listening to this guy, and like they can't terminate the call because of that, because they're trained and bred like I am. That's what, you know, they should be anyway, you know. And this guy was breaking Sky. He was I could detect it through the phone. I was going on and on and on, and he just couldn't, you know what I mean? And then in the end, he just sent me an email, and he just giving me what I basically paid for back to me. And it took me 3 hours on the phone to do it. 3 hours.
You stood your ground, Ghost. You stood it firmly.
I did. And because I was running out of electric as well, I thought I'd do that next. So I made sure I got my internet first, even though the electric should have been first. I did the broadband first because I need my internet, right? So it's like, okay, because you know, there are ways and means to, you know, you can always sell your computer games, or I can always sell my stuff that I've bought for these situations years ago.
Yes.
I've bought specific things that I've got no love for. They're just there to get me out of situations when they're difficult, right? And I have, and I ended up going on to the electricity company, and literally I had 44 pence left on my reactor. I had 44 pence left on my reactor, Scar. That's not a lot, is it? That's only going to get me about about 2 hours, maybe, if I just had the light on, maybe, or something, or
maybe. But you're okay now? You're good?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, so I get on the phone
to
my electric company and I explain my situation. I was on the phone for them for 3 hours as well, and this was the day after the previous call. And yes, my love, yeah. And then I ended up getting up to £30, I think. £30 on my reactor. Apparently, that's how much I use each week.
Okay, that's pretty good.
They gave me what I use in a week over a yearly total. 54 weeks in a year.
Yeah.
Divided by the number of money they've spent over the winter season. And that's what I was granted. I was like, wow. But they said the only thing is you got to pay it back. And I was like, hey, that's fine. Right? She said it's like a long time from now, you know, but we are going to need at some point, you know, because no energy's free, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's not, and I can't expect it for free. You know, I can't. I'm not privileged or entitled or anything. I just feel like I needed some support. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. Sometimes it's something that you need.
I did. I'm not ashamed to admit it either, because you know that I work very hard. You know the situation is just completely a broken mirror. So it's like I've got to take whatever pieces I got left, whatever's left in the frame, and I've just got to use whatever beauty I can see in it. So hopefully, you know, I'll have enough pieces left in the frame where maybe I can get a whole reflection, you know. And I don't know how I'm going to put every piece together, but I had this dream last... Pardon? Sorry, I'm waffling on.
No, continue.
I'm entertaining you while I'm expressing to you, because it's Valentine's week, and I know that you like deep guys, so...
Continue by all means. I'm enjoying myself.
Are you still looking after the dogs?
No, not this week. Maybe the weekend again. But
yeah,
we'll see. It's not a definite.
You've got your smaller TV. You're happy now? You're 32 inch?
Yes, I am so happy. I'm so happy with my small TV. Yes.
Mine's 46 inch. Scar, 46.
Jesus, big TV.
It is. It's a Samsung tripod. That's what it's called.
don't mind the big TVs. It's just so much. It's too much of the game to look at.
It's beautiful. It's
I get so
beautiful, Scar.
confused.
If you were here with me, you'd see people like, wow, Ghost, this is beautiful.
I would probably. It's true. I would, right?
You would.
Because even when I was like playing on that massive TV, everything was so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
But because I'm so used to playing on
32.
a little screen, yeah, the 32-inch.
That's big. That's a large screen TV. Still, the small screen is 16. 23-inch is small.
This is not that small. But I think it's because I'm so used to playing on the screen that my brain gets overwhelmed when playing on a bigger TV. I think if I play long enough on the bigger TV, then I'll get used to it. Like everything.
Well, no. Stick to what you do then. That is your brain telling you that that's your maximum capacity. Nothing wrong with that. If 32 inches is your complexion of visual fidelity, then so be it. You know.
I can sit back and enjoy this.
Yeah, maybe for one night you enjoy the big screen, like the movie theatre, but at the end of the day you love your 32-inch skirt size TV. Me too. I had a Samsung 32-inch. This Samsung tripod says on the front of the box, and I've still got the box by the way. It says made for games.
Oh, so you got a good TV.
A bargain on Black Friday. I got it.
Damn.
£400.
Jealous. Almost there.
Bargain. £1,000 TV for £400. Absolute bargain. I was like, I'll have that.
That's amazing. That's a damn bargain.
It is.
Gosh.
46-inch. It's like, wow. And I remember when I first played Skyrim on it, I was like, whoa. It's like, wow, look at that. I was like, what was I playing this whole time? You had this Samsung 32-inch for about 12 years. LCD, it is.
Yeah?
LCD. I think they were called liquid crystal displays. Before LEDs, this.
No, you got a very nice TV there.
Well, this one's an LED. This one's the later one. My older Samsung one was it was softer. The picture was a lot softer. This is a lot sharper, more gamma.
I get it. I got it.
Used to have a home theatre as well. I stopped doing it because there was like a family next door, like a young baby.
Oh, okay. We don't want to wake the baby the whole time.
I used to into watching, you know, like Saving Private Ryan and...
Oh, the war movies, yeah?
Oh, I was into all that war stuff back then. I just couldn't have the machine guns going off on the surround sound there. When a baby's trying to get to sleep.
Of course.
Didn't want to upset anyone, and then by the time I stopped using it for about 5 years, I just lost. I was like, you know what? I'll just get a headset. It was better. because it's quiet, because no one can hear the sounds, but yeah, I hear everything. It's like my orchestra is in my own personal experience without anyone else interfering.
Exactly. That's why I like the headset so much.
I do. I was a late bloomer though. Late bloomer. I remember playing on my Dreamcast back in 1999. And you could go online back then, you know. Online gaming.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. You could go online with Sega. It was called Dream Arena, was their version of Google and YouTube together.
Okay.
It was Sega
I did
Game
not
Arena.
know that.
Yeah. And I used to play Phantasy Star Online with people from America, and we used to type to each other with the controller. little keyboard just show up on the far right. Used to be like a file that went that sound like on the right of the screen, like a file.
Okay.
So you press like, I don't know, this button on the Dreamcast controller, and this little thing would go, and then it'd have all the names of the people who were in this arena. And in this arena there'd be loads of elevators, and those elevators were planets that you went down on and together, or you know, like I suppose what we do now when we enter a match, co-op. But it wasn't called co-op back then, it was called LAN party.
Yeah, of course, yeah, that was called LAN party. That much I know.
It's called a LAN party, and basically if I how did it work now? It was like basically you had to join a LAN party like chat room, it was called chat room, and I remember it had all the flags of all the different countries that you selected the language on the file thing.
Yeah.
Had all the flags, right? It was bizarre. Instead of a little Dropbox having all the languages, it had flags. Like, not weird, like flags. Like, important, I suppose, the flags. And you'd click on that and the keyboard would come up for that relevant language. And then you just type whatever you want, and then they just type back, and it'd be like a little dimension down here at the bottom where your chat took place, and then you could use the analog stick of the Dreamcast to kind of maneuver like a mouse arrow type thing. Yeah. And you could put
pretty insane.
Yeah, you could put a VMU unit, it was called a visual memory unit, inside the controller. It looked like a miniature Game Boy.
Yeah.
You'd slot it inside your controller. Like insertion. Right? And then, if you were playing and your character on Phantasy Star Online was there, you could download that character into your VMU so he wasn't stuck in that world. Because when you leave that game, that character's just there. It can't move. It doesn't have anywhere to go. It's stationary. Right, so what you could do is you could bring that character into your visual memory unit and have it as a Tamagotchi.
That's awesome! Why can't we do that stuff anymore?
Yeah, I used to take it with me. Used to buy, you know, them watches. The batteries you put in watches.
Yeah.
They're like little coin-shaped batteries, aren't they? Little coins. Have you seen them, like the flat-faced batteries?
Yeah, it's the same ones. Yeah, I know the watch batteries. I know what they look like.
Used to take about 3 of them, I think, and they used to last about a year. And you'd be there outside, and you get a little beep beep, beep beep, and you'd look, and it'd be your character from Phantasy Star Online, or it could be a character from Sonic the Hedgehog. You could only have one at a time, though. You couldn't have multiple Tamagotchis unless you had multiple VMUs.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And it'd say, like, I'm bored. You know, and you could say, send your Tamagotchi on a journey to, like, a location, and it would have all the different planets in text. Like that to select. So your character could go to that planet on an adventure on its own. And you could watch it on the VMU with like 4 kilobytes worth of data. like just looking at like
what?
Yeah, like a calculator.
Not anymore. Let's go. I want that. That's so cool.
Good times, Scar.
I want a little Scar just wandering around everywhere.
You can.
Planets.
you can. All you gotta do is buy a Dreamcast.
It's got the photos.
Right, you gotta buy a Dream.
Check where it is.
Yeah, you buy a Dreamcast and you buy a VMU unit. You buy Sonic Adventure. You you get a little egg in Sonic Adventure game and you bring it to a garden, a KO garden, and you put it in, surrounded by flowers, right? And the egg will hatch and a little KO will pop out. Little cute creature in Sonic the Hedgehog universe. Very cute. And it's basically a Tamagotchi in the game. You look after these little pets inside your little Sonic garden.
Oh, I want that so badly. That sounds so
Yeah.
freaking nice.
And then you could take one of those KOs and you could put it in your VMU and have it as a Tamagotchi. And then, right? And then you could actually go back into the garden, the Sonic garden. The VMU unit would pop up like a character in the game, right? Pops up like a dude, comes up to you like this, and then you say, "I want my Tamagotchi back," and then the VMU spits out the KO that you put in there before. It's so cool.
That's... Games have gone backwards, I'm telling you.
They have. Exciting times. It's when that's when people took risks, Scar.
Yeah, but they don't do that no more.
Play it safe, don't they?
Yeah, it's always playing safes.
They do. I think the last time I saw a sensational game was Spider-Man, the first one on 2018.
Oh, but that was a great game. Even I like that game.
Me too.
Well, to be fair, I've always loved the Spider-Man games. They're always funny to me.
They are funny. Because he's a funny guy, isn't he, Spider-Man?
He is a real funny guy.
Cheesy, a bit, you know, he needs more experience, but I think there's a meaning behind his psychopathy, because Peter has got a serious personality disorder.
Well, it's only because he's actually way too strong. If he doesn't keep his cool, he can literally rip somebody in half.
He can, you're right.
He's got immense amounts of strength. So that's why he's always killing and everything.
That's why he enjoys being insecure with Mary Jane. It's another type of energy to drain him, isn't it?
Yes.
He likes to be insecure with it. He likes to be, oh, I'm worried about this, or he likes to worry because you're right, he does have a lot of energy, and if he doesn't release it, he could really cause some problems. You are right.
Spider-Man he's one of my top 5 favorite superheroes.
I think he's everyone's top superhero somewhere.
Yeah, he's the reason why we got the Marvel movies in the first place, actually.
He is. He's the American flag. Red, white and blue.
I don't it's because of that. It's because Stan Lee wrote different comics. He wrote Captain America. He wrote the whole Marvel universe.
He did.
But the comic book that made the most success was his Spider-Man. As soon as he brought out Spider-Man, he gained success from that.
He did. He did. It's the golden goose, they call it, Scar. The golden goose.
That was his golden goose.
And the Hulk. The Hulk was very popular.
Yeah, Hulk as well. Yeah.
That was a movie franchise in the 70s, just like Spider-Man. It's just a shame they didn't make an Iron Man. Even if it was terrible, even if it was absolutely low budget, at least if you get that Tony Stark right, if they got Tony right back in the 70s.
They had to wait for Robert Downey Jr. because he's the perfect Tony.
Yeah, he's a cool looking guy. He really, really played that part so well. Top performance.
Me, I'm actually looking forward to the new movie that's coming out.
I'd go to the movies with you, Scar, and watch it with you if I could.
I would love to go watch Doomsday in the movie theater.
Me too. If I've got the money, I'm gonna go.
Same.
The last film that had me absolutely jaw-dropped in the theatre, the last movie to ever do it was Transformers.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah, I went to cinema. You know what? I needed to go to the bathroom. 20 minutes in, I didn't move. I was like, when Optimus Prime showed up and he was that truck.
Oh, you were hooked.
Oh, I had the toys, me. You know, I had the original toys. So I was like, oh my god, and the original Ironhide and Bumblebee and all these. Wow.
I have an Optimus Prime.
God.
I've actually got two. I've got the old version from the cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where is the fire truck. Then I've got the version from the first movie.
Oh yeah, the modernized truck. Yeah.
Then I've got the Megatron from the first movie.
Megatron, right?
Yeah, I've got him. I've got the old Corvette Bumblebee and the new Corvette one.
Oh, what's the? I think Bumblebee should be a beetle.
Yeah, but that's in the movie, the Bumblebee movie where he's a beetle. And then the first movie, he was that
Chimera.
Corvette. Chimera, sorry.
It's alright, sweetheart. I watched that movie 3 times in the theatre. I should know.
He was the Chimera. So I've got that dinged up Chimera, and then I've got the Corvette he turns into. And I've got Jazz.
Oh yeah, Jazz. He's cool.
Yeah.
He's cool, Jazz.
Yeah. Who else do I have?
Not got Ironhide?
I didn't get Ironhide. I was late with Ironhide, and what's the medic one's name? Ratchet.
Oh, Ratchet.
Yeah, I was late with
even
those
I've forgotten
two.
some names. As much as I love it, like you just can't keep up with all the names of things.
I love Transformers. That was my first movie in the theaters.
What, the one with Samuel Witwicky?
Yeah, that was my first movie I ever went to go watch in the theaters. Was the first Transformers.
Where are the glasses? Where is eBay?
That's the one I had. I have. I've got the police car. What's his name?
Phantom? Is it Phantom?
No, not Phantom.
I'm sure his name was
Barricade.
Barricade. Wow, Barricade. Yeah. What?
Yes,
Who come up with
Barricade.
these names? Wow. Wow. Like so cool. So creative.
Man, I loved the Transformer movies.
I still do. The cartoon. Have you watched the cartoon one from the 1980s?
I did.
With Stan Bush. Dare, You've Got the Touch. The song when he transforms into the truck, he jumps out the plane, doesn't he? He jumps out the plane, Optimus Prime. And
Yeah. I remember. Yeah. I remember.
He jumps out, and then he transforms into the truck as he lands. So as he's skydiving, as he's about to land and hit the floor, he turns into the truck in perfect, like at a perfect angle where it wouldn't explode. He just like, and then the music kicked in, and then as he's approaching Megatron, he rocket pulses off the truck path.
Yeah.
And he does like a moon jump, takes out all the Decepticons. You must take out about 15 Decepticons in 10 seconds. You know what I mean? This war's been going on for weeks. These humans are suffering, and Prime takes out nearly a quarter of the infantry in about 10 seconds. Legend.
Man, he's my favorite. I think he's everybody's favorite.
He dies in that though in the cartoon.
Yeah.
Prime, that's the only version he originally dies, because I think they say that a Prime never dies. He just goes into the next Autobot. That power. That
Yeah, but that's what happens. The Primes kind of reincarnate. Kind of.
do. They're a special type of artificial intelligence, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're a unique software. They have their own hardware. But it's like, where did that Prime software and that Prime hardware come from? Who made it? What did a planet do it? Did Unicron make it? Did the opposite? Is there an opposite of Unicron who doesn't devour planets but creates them?
Maybe.
You know, well, there must be. If there's a Unicron, there has to be an opposite of Unicron.
You're gonna want to make me go into the lore.
You're gonna have to, because the only way we're gonna know is if who is this Autobot that creates worlds and other Autobots, because it must be a Prime Unicron. Because Unicron himself, he made a ship. He transformed Megatron into Galvatron. He updated Megatron into a more advanced Decepticon. It was called a Unicronobot, wasn't it? Something like a Unicronobot or something. Because Unicron, what's it called? I don't know if it's modified or it's more of a curse for Megatron, actually. Megatron was best just disengaging or deactivating completely and just becoming recycled equipment. Megatron didn't really want to go back to what he was doing. He was happy to let go.
Yeah.
Because Starscream basically betrayed him and throws him out the spaceship. So, you know, Megatron just, you know, if his most trusted ally throws you out of the plane sky. No, if the person you trust the most throws you out of the thing that you built in the void of space, like, you're gonna give up. No, because Starscream's his son, I think. It's either his son or his nephew.
I can't remember Starscream's backstory, to be quite honest with you. I have to go read up on that.
Well, there's comic lore, there's movie lore, there's cartoon lore, there's loads of fan. It just depends which one's yours.
The cartoon lore is like extremely.
Mine too.
There's so many different cartoons actually.
There is. Headmasters was my favourite, with Metroplex and Scorponok.
If I remember correctly, mine was with the little Minitrons.
Oh yeah.
The mini Transformers.
Yeah, I remember
that powered up the bigger Transformers.
Yeah, they look really cool on the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like even when they look, I can see why you like that. That was a really good cartoon.
Yeah, that was my favorite one.
Well, I like the larger Decepticons, the ones that are huge, massive, gigantic ones, and then the Autobots made Metroplex. He wasn't as strong as Scorponok, but he had better guns. You know, Scorponok had more.
Yeah.
Like more reach. He had the tail. He could turn into a space station. He could turn into a land station. Because Scorponok was a multitude of things. He could transform into about 12 different things, Scorponok. You know, it could actually be a satellite. It could be anything it wanted to be. but Metroplex could just be a base or a turret. A big gun like in Final Fantasy VII. A big, massive gun.
Wasn't he in one of the movies?
Maybe. I only watched the first one, Sky. I didn't watch any after that. They were rubbish to me. I think I watched the second one on a date with a girlfriend. And I don't think I watched it all. I think I was more interested in my girlfriend than the film.
I don't blame you.
But I do know there was a blonde woman in it who was really nice looking.
I'm trying to think now what was that guy's name, but I don't think so.
Shia LaBeouf?
Not him. The Transformer from... Because I watched all the movies, except the Bumblebee movie. I didn't watch that one.
Transformer?
I couldn't...
Which one are you talking about? Wait, what, an Autobot or a Decepticon?
It's a Decepticon.
You like the Decepticons, don't you?
I do.
I love the Autobots more. That's the one thing we... That's a good thing though, that we like separate teams. That's a good thing, because it...
Oh yeah, of course.
It is.
Not a fun. Wait, hold on. What's his name?
There's loads, Scar. There's loads. They made so many Transformer bots. Dinobots and...
Oh, I love the Dinobots.
Grimlock.
That actually came in 4, Age of Extinction.
Did it? Wow.
So I think it was the 5th movie, wasn't it?
They made 5? Didn't they make one with Mark Wahlberg?
Yeah, that's The Last Night. Yeah. Wait, let me
Wow.
actually check for how many Transformers movies in order. 7.
Wow, 7 movies? That's nearly
Yeah,
catching up
that's
to
with the
Jason.
Bumblebee one. I don't want that one. That's in 6 movies.
He had his
That's
own
just
movie?
Transformer.
Bumblebee,
Bumblebee
had his own
movie.
film?
Yeah, I didn't like it that much.
Well, he's a
So-
descendant of Prime, isn't he? Bumblebee. He's like a... He's an essence of Optimus.
He's more like he's the most loyal soldier in the Autobots.
Intelligent as well. He's the most intelligent. That's why
Yeah.
Prime sent him to help Samuel Witwicky. He didn't send Jazz. He didn't send Ironhide. He sent Bumblebee.
He sent Bumblebee.
And he said that he sent Bumblebee specifically for him. What have you found?
Hold on, I'm looking. I'm looking. I think it's this one.
Soundwave.
No, it's
Talking
not
about
Soundwave.
He used to have the cassettes that flew out his chest.
No, it's not Soundwave. This guy was more like a... He's like a Black Ops agent. Was it?
What, a Decepticon that's a Black Ops agent?
Yeah.
Are you talking like the later cartoons though?
No, this one was in the movie.
The movie?
It was in a movie. I remember him, but I can't remember which movie he was. Is it this one? I know it's where they're being because there's a movie where they're all the Decepticons and the humans work together to hunt down the Autobots. Is it Age of Extinction? Is it this one? Did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Just having a minute, just entertaining you, like, just having a minute. Just thinking, really. I'm thinking, and I don't like thinking.
No, that's the Was the Samurai Warrior. That was also one of my favorite Autobots, the Samurai Warrior one.
Samurai Warrior. That's, well, Optimus Prime is a samurai.
This one was called Drift.
Wow, that's a lovely name. Drift.
Yeah, he's like blue.
Wow. A bold, strong colour.
Mm.
I bet people are wondering what in the Lord's name I'm playing. They'll just leave after 5 minutes because they can't get the context. If I'm not translating the language for them, they're not going to watch.
Yeah, then they're missing out.
Oh, I'm not going to be doing that. You've got to do certain activities that are quite provocative.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
very provocative. But I guess it's all part of Japanese culture, I think, the computer game culture.
It is. It really is.
Down and up. Left it. Oh, so you roll on the floor and lean down. Right, so the D-pad does that.
Good. Oh, Blackout was that helicopter.
What's he called? Blackout.
Yeah. No, that was the helicopter in the desert in the
Oh, in the first
movie.
one. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Well, he blacks out all the base, doesn't he? He turns off all the
Yeah.
communications.
Oh, you were right. It is Shockwave.
Soundwave, I said.
That's this one is Shockwave.
Oh, the Shockwave. That's right. The Soundwave. And they're brothers, aren't they? Shockwave and Soundwave are brothers. Yeah.
It's Shockwave that I was thinking about. Oh, I have it out of the list. Hold on, go back in.
Shockwave.
It's definitely him. It's not Laserbeak. Was it him? Now I'm confused. Hold on.
He's
I think it's
purple
him.
Shockwave. Shockwave is the best Decepticon scientist with deadly efficiency and one of the 3 Tartarity antagonists of Transformers Dark of the Moon. He is a cold devotion to logic. He was also one of the deadliest Decepticon assassins that Megatron has at his also he's an assassin.
Yeah, he's an assassin. He's so cool in the movies. He transforms literally into like a freaking sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
That's so cool. It was so cool.
That is cool. Soundwave is a fictional robot character appearing in various Transformers continuity lines with the Transformers franchise. His most commonly depicted disguise is that of a cassette recorder. Throughout most of his incarnations, he is an underlying loyal lieutenant of the Decepticon leader Megatron. He's also known as Sound Blaster. Wow. Starscream, Shockwave, Megatron, Prime, Acri, Grimlock, Bumblebee, Ultra Magnus. Oh, hey Prime! I'm Ultra Magnus. Hold the wall! He had such a strong patriotic voice. He was like the flagpole, wasn't he? It's like a of the national anthem. Ultra Magnus.
Oh, your mic's going.
How does that sound?
Yeah, you're back.
Got the same problem as you. Had to plug it out and plug it back in again to fix it.
Well, it works.
Like Rambo says, it breaks the jack every time you take it out and put it in.
Why did you sound so Vladimir? Oh my god, I was getting like Dracula vibes from you. That was so nice.
I tried to do a Rambo. He sounds like a Romanian Transylvanian. You got to admit though.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty nice. Oh, you did sound very much like
You Count Dracula?
Dracula. Yeah, you sounded like Count Dracula. You sounded like.
Well, I sounded like the cheesy trough.
Yeah, you sound like the cheesy one.
The slapstick Dracula. That's what I sounded like.
Still, that was very good. That was very entertaining.
He is. He is. He entertained. I sent him an invite. He hasn't joined. I hope he's alright.
I don't see him online. Is he online?
I hope
He
he's
is.
alright.
I think he's alright. He might just be watching a movie or something.
I wonder how old Peter Cullen, who did the voice for Optimus Prime, is. Let's have a look. Peter Cullen. Let's see. Peter Cullen Transformers. Was Google broke?
Mm-hmm. Peter Cullen is 84 years of age.
Wow. Looks cool though.
And he's such a freaking awesome Optimus Prime.
Why he was born in 1941. What a dude.
Oh, he was in DuckTales too? He
Was
did
he?
voice acting in DuckTales. I wonder who he was in DuckTales. The 1987 version. Hold on.
How long ago that was? DuckTales with Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
I think it goes back further than that, to be fair.
Oh yeah, it does. It goes way back. But who was you? Oh, he was like the bandit, and the police chief. What was this DuckTales? It's just a Disney thing. DuckTales.
He's done a lot, to be fair.
He's done so much.
Optimus Prime is his golden goose.
That was his golden goose, yeah.
It was. Of course it was.
He's got the best voice for Optimus.
He did the voice for King Kong in 1976 in the film with Jeff
Oh.
Bridges.
Please.
But they didn't put him in the credits.
For the
That's
for the
terrible.
love cost. Hold on. He is Eeyore in Winnie the Pooh.
Wow.
I just had to check it out. I couldn't. I couldn't not do it.
Wow. He actually did the sound effects for the Predator. You know, the film Predator.
I can actually hear that. I can hear that.
What a guy. Imagine being paid millions just to make bizarre sound effects.
He's made his money. He was in the Gremlins movie as well. He was one of the Gremlins.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Not surprised Spielberg will want to get involved with.
He was in Treasure Planet? Who was in Treasure Planet? You got me down a rabbit hole now.
It shows how popular he is in television and movies.
He's Captain Flint.
He's been in Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo. He's been the villains in Scooby-Doo. He's been an announcer of cartoons as well. You know, like introducing people to the show and stuff. Wow, Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. I've got that. I've got that box set. He
This person.
He plays the Hulk.
He's Hulk?
Yeah, in the cartoons of Spider-Man, he's Hulk. That is cool.
He has been a voice actor through all of my childhood, and I didn't even know it. And I only knew him as freaking Optimus Prime.
Played the Red Skull in the old cartoons from the 80s. Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, he played the villain in the cartoon of Dungeons and Dragons, Venger. That's cool. The Jetsons. Using the Jetsons. Ghostbusters. The cartoons. Brave Star. I loved Brave Star. He was in DuckTales, you're right. Admiral Grimps. The Bank Job Beagle. Mad Dog McGurk. Lesdred. Wow, what you come up with these names?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, it's in Turtles.
Oh, he was in Teenage Mutant Ninja. Is he Shredder? I wouldn't be surprised if he's Shredder.
Smash, Mugger, and Napoleon.
Oh, I think he would have made an awesome Shredder though.
Shredder was an iconic character though. Shredder was more popular than the Turtles.
Oh, he was.
Shredder and his goons, Bebop and Rocksteady and Baxter, the scientist, all those characters were the most sought after as toys. The Technodrome, Krang, like, that's cool. I mean, what did the Turtles have? You had Turtles, you had April O'Neil, you had Raymond the Reporter, and you had Casey Jones.
Casey Jones.
Yes.
The hockey mask player.
Love Casey Jones. He was like, he basically was like, how can I put it? Like, he basically broke the rules that the Turtles would never do to get the job done.
Oh yeah, he did. But
and he was in the movie.
Oh, he was. I saw. I saw all the movies in cinema.
Oh yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good. They put a lot of energy into Raphael.
So, I was actually right. The second movie, I went on a date with somebody to go watch the movie, right?
Yeah. Oh, Super Shredder.
No. The second movie of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, the classic. I'm talking the classic ones.
No. I'm talking about the movies with the live action movies.
Yeah, like they're from the 80s,
right?
from the 90s.
No. The newer ones. The.
Oh, I must be older than you then.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, you are.
Right. Oh, so you went on a date. Okay.
Yeah.
You went on a date the second one.
And I was paying more attention to the freaking movie than to my date. It kind of ended right there.
Oh dear. Where I did the opposite, where I was more focused on my girlfriend at the time. You were more interested in the movie?
I was so more interested in the movie. I was freaking the freak out.
Oh, but you love Turtles though. We had to respect that. I mean, at the end of the day, that's your pop culture fandom there. That's like... You know, a bit of give and take.
Yeah. My dad was not very impressed with me.
No, did he complain?
Just a bit.
What a weasel.
Yeah.
What a baby.
It's probably for the better that it didn't work out.
What a baby. My mommy gives me everything I want.
I live myself into movies, right? I can't help it. If it's something that I honestly enjoy, the rest is gonna come second to that movie, unfortunately.
Is that when the
If I'm
turtles
in
were
the
more
movies,
bulbous, taller?
Yeah, the live action of when did it come out? I can't even
Let's have a
remember.
look. Turtles. What year did you go on the date? The 2010s? Because it must have been about 8 years ago, so it must have been like
Hold on.
2018.
Hold on, my Google.
It must be because if it was 10 years ago, you'd have been. So that'd have been like 2016.
Turtles movie
Well, that's the first one.
20.
Is it called Out of the Shadows?
Yeah, I think it was Out of the Shadows. Hold on. 2.
I remember that film. Unfortunately, it tanked that film. It didn't get any money back.
It did. It was still, for me, it was still so nice to watch. I think was it this one or was it? No, it was this one.
That definitely tanked that film. It got poor result. I think it got like 5 out of 10 and stuff. But some people liked it though. Like you said, you liked it. So
I enjoyed it because it was so nostalgic for me.
well, those turtles aren't the classic ones from the 1988.
No, they're not.
You can't beat that film, Sky. If you watch that film, the classic, you will not. Nothing will top that film with Turtles Law. That film alone, no other classic sequel should have been made. Like that should have just been it, because the Turtles in that performance, the story, Casey Jones and April O'Neil, like the whole scaboodle, Shredder. He looks like a mad nutcase, Shredder. He doesn't look like a, like, I'll get you next time, Turtles. It's nothing like that. Like, this guy's an absolute scurry nutcase. Like, you just don't want to be anywhere near him. He's just like a sensei gone mad. Such a dark film. And like they're down there in the sewers and they order pizza, and the pizza guy's there like, pizza delivery, and like Michelangelo just pops out the sewers like, hey dude. It's like,
dude, Colobongo.
yeah. Like, did you order pizza from the sewer? He's like, yeah dude. It's like they're wearing a long overcoat with a hat. No one can tell that they're giant turtles. Unbelievable.
Man. Freaking good. I have to watch that one. Just because why not?
Let's have a look. 1990.
1990.
That's the best one. And it is. It's It's basically, the reason why it was so popular, Turtles, is because it represented dinosaurs evolving into people. And everyone loved dinosaurs back then.
Oh yeah.
They did. They loved dinosaurs, and Turtles is basically a dinosaur turtle. Like
It is. They are.
They certainly are. And that is if, because they get hindered with radiation, a special type of radiation. It's a unique type. I think it had something to do with Krang. I don't really know, but it turned a normal, everyday human sensei into a rat. And it turned 4 baby turtles that were... It's about animal cruelty as well, okay? Turtles,
Yeah, it is.
It's animal cruelty and
Because
animal
they
testing.
were experimented on, and
That's right, darling, they were. Not anymore, though. Not anymore.
no, not anymore.
Not anymore, but they did back then, and it was popular because they were neglected. They live in a dilapidated sewer, and it's about poor living conditions at the time. And they were dwellers, the turtles. They came out at night, like Batman.
Mm.
And Shredder never left the sewer because a rat doesn't leave the sewer, does it? A rat will
No, yeah, it stays underground.
stays there, and that's what he wanted. That sensei didn't like the world he was walking on. He hated it. So he was rewarded with a new world and a new identity. It was just a world and an identity he didn't think he deserved. Because we don't know what Splinter did before he was the rat. We don't know what kind of crimes he committed. We don't know what type of things he did. Maybe he was cruel to animals. We just don't know that for a fact. And the fact that he became an animal that was being treated cruelly. You know, when he represented if an animal fights back. Because Splinter, the rat, was able to perform better martial art moves because he was stronger. He was a rat, so it's basically if an animal fights back, if you're cruel to it, you're gonna get hurt. And Splinter represented that parody of revenge or protection, defending himself. You know, because those turtles were just tossed down that grid. They were.
They were. Poor little turtles. Their mic's acting up again.
Sugar.
Oh yeah. Sugar and spice and everything nice.
How does that sound?
Yeah, you sound good again.
Sound lovely. I was going through my Japanese game collection and I found Final Fantasy V Japanese edition for the Super Nintendo. And Final Fantasy IV I've got the Japanese versions. I've got Zool on Amiga CD.
Yeah?
Dennis the Menace on Amiga CD.
No way. Dennis the Menace?
Dennis the Menace.
I haven't seen that like in a minute. What?
It's been a while.
It's been forever.
Just going through all my old classic game collection. I was checking some of the prices of them, how much they're actually worth. I do it every like 5 years. And for some reason, Amiga CD32 are worth quite a lot of money, the games. The collector's items, but just whether anyone's willing to get them, willing to buy them. It's not like they've released any type of I don't know, it's a trend that kicks off a thing, isn't it? It's a trend.
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it? So, like, pop bobbleheads were a trend, weren't they?
Yeah, they were.
Like, no one buys them anymore, and if they do, they're laughed at now. Aren't they? They're made fun of. If you see someone with a pop bobblehead collection. Even though I've got a tiny collection from 2016. I've got The Walking Dead, I've got Rick, I've got Merle, Carol.
It's still your collection.
I got Daryl.
Daryl and Merle and
Carol. Sean.
and Rick and the Sean
Rick.
and Carl.
Herschel. Terry.
Herschel. You didn't.
I loved Herschel.
Yeah, Herschel was great.
He was cool.
I was so sad when he died.
He deserved it though.
Herschel?
Kind of. He kind of held the group back a lot. I mean, I can understand he did do a lot of good. No, but I had Rick farming when Rick should have been out there with his 44 Magnum. Blasting walkers. Instead, Rick
He's
on a
farming.
farm. We don't need that anymore, Rick. Don't need that gun. Like, you taught Rick to be a wuss.
Yeah, and that cost them at the end of the day.
Did? He convinced him that the world is now peaceful when all along there were demons everywhere. And
I just think it's just sad the way he died.
it is.
The way he went
Yeah,
out
the way he did. Well, he
was
should have.
very-
I think he should have died back in the bar with those guys, Herschel, when he was, because he
he's-
caused Rick to come out and find him, didn't he? He brought that trouble to the
Yeah.
bar. Remember?
I think he should have. Yeah, he should have stayed alive all the way till the infection thing, and then he should have died there with the infection after helping all the
Right.
people. But being
The flu.
Yeah,
The
that
flu.
flu thing.
That was
they
a
went through.
weird episode, wasn't they? They were weird.
Right? There was so much going on.
The tea that they made, where did you get that tea from? Where was Herschel making tea from plants?
From the plants.
Like, where did this magic tea come from? Like someone's ill around here, they're not getting any magic tea around here. Like he's such a clever guy. They put the tube up the noses, Scar.
Yeah.
Remember, he had to do it to Glenn, he had to put the tube up his nose.
No, in his throat. In his throat, not his nose. It was a airbag, what you call it, handheld respirator,
Oh my god.
kind of, that you have to push the, my brain's failing me.
It's alright. They basically
thingy.
caught typhoid, Scar.
Yeah.
That's what they caught. They didn't catch a plague or anything. They caught typhoid. Typhoid is like another, I think it's another kind of malaria.
Yeah,
But
it was something.
It was typhoid that was. But you know what they were doing? You know what they were basically doing, but the TV show didn't show you. See, that's the beautiful thing about The Walking Dead. It doesn't actually show you where the problem comes from. It just introduces you with the problem,
Yeah.
not the root of it. And you know what they were doing? They were basically fouling in the prison. They were going to the bathroom in the prison. They were weeing in corners and not cleaning it up.
Yeah.
They were They were emptying waste into toilets that couldn't flush. They were getting lake
Flush
water.
properly, or
Yeah, like you can't put lake water down a toilet. If they were collecting rainwater, they're going to be pouring rainwater. They were obviously pouring rainwater down them toilets and down them sinks. They must have had some kind of lake nearby that they could just basically get some water.
yeah, but they had that river you remember that they that little the little river. It wasn't a very big river. It's not even classified as a river. It's more like a stream. They had that little stream just outside the prison, and they had that hand pump there, like the old one with the they had the filter going into the pipe going into the river, so it sucks up the water when you pump it.
Oh yeah, a well, like
Yeah.
some kind of like
Yeah.
a well.
Yeah, kind of. They used that, so that wasn't the cleanest water because it's not constantly flowing as well. If you kind of look at it.
Yeah, they were walking around sniffing in their own fumes of everyone else's of stale cemented waste, and what happens is that it goes to your respiratory. It doesn't. It goes to your lungs, Scar. You know, your bronchioles, your little trees inside your lungs. It attacks that from the inside out, and it's typhoid. It's like back in the 1920s when people used to empty the waste down grids. They used to get blocked. You know, on the ground that you couldn't see, even though it was still whooshing down, they were all getting blocked underneath, and no one knew about it because you can't smell it. Do you know what I mean? It's
of course.
It's scentless. And Herschel had some kind of antibiotic that he was putting in a form of a tea. He must have had antibiotics, or penicillin or something.
He used some of the herbs growing nearby that he made into a tea. I can't remember which herb it was. Trying to think now. I'm not gonna remember.
Because he was just a veterinarian, remember?
Yeah, he was a veterinarian. Hold on, I'm gonna Google it because it's gonna drive me insane.
It's just a unique character that basically was the healer. He was the Bible to them. He was the father. He was, you know, the wise man that basically, you know, held some kind of council. You know, but that was the old Walking Dead group. That Herschel, he was like season 3, wasn't it? He was gone. End of season 3, when mid season 3 he went, wasn't it? It was like end of season 3, and then season 4 was like don't tell me it was halfway through season 4 he got it was so Herschel got killed halfway through season 4, and Rick and Carl went on the run because the governor was
the governor was after them.
He was, and they took him out, and Rick was completely broken. He couldn't even breathe. I'm surprised he survived.
Me too. I thought he was gonna turn for sure.
Yeah. Well, I thought that governor would take him out. I thought that was going to be the end of the show, to be fair.
Yeah, but it was looking that way.
Yeah.
Oh, it was willow bark.
Oh.
Willow bark tea as a natural herbal remedy to treat fever and pain for the group.
So he didn't have it. It was treating the fever and the pain.
Yeah.
Wow. Very interesting, Scar, but it made him stronger though as a group.
It did.
And it made them exile Carol so she could save them in Terminus in season 5.
Yeah, everything has a cause in the Walking Dead.
Season 5 was my favourite. The end of season 4, the last 3 episodes of season 4, and the first 3 episodes of season 5. You can't beat that. Them 6-7 episodes. You just can't do it. Can't. Rick's wearing that jacket.
Yeah.
He is. The murder jacket, is it called?
Murder. I can't even remember where I last stopped watching. I stopped watching somewhere, but I can't remember where.
Apparently, I think everyone stopped watching it season 8.
I know it was with the Negan stuff.
Oh yeah, Negan.
Yeah, it was.
When he took out the 2 people and the season ended. He didn't tell you who he took out with the bats. He didn't tell you who he actually
Oh, that was such a cliffhanger.
was. Have you got a cough, darling? You got a cough?
I choked on some spit of mine.
Pardon?
I choked on some spit.
Oh yeah. Oh, saliva, you mean? Saliva.
Yeah, saliva.
Saliva.
Yeah.
That's because you're talking more than what you're trying to navigate your survival.
Yeah.
You're breathing. Bunkers.
My brain is not working. I'm gonna let you get to your game. I'm gonna head off. I need to sleep.
Yeah. Yes, love. Yes. Yes. Have a lovely night.
But it was very nice talking to you again.
You too, love. You too. We have a nice sleep, and hopefully I'll speak to you again soon.
Yeah, of course. You have a good night. Enjoy your streaming.
Good night, Scar.
Good night.
Where is my... There they are. I think Kyla, get myself a drink of tea, to be fair. Oh, man. Head massage, that's what I need. Not able to afford any coffee. You know what? It's probably a good thing. And plus as well, always have green tea. So cool. Wow, it's so old school, this game. It's a PS3 game, this, you know, that was remastered on PS4. They did a lot of that on PS4, they did a lot of remasters. Excuse me. No idea what this says. I think it says circle to get on the bike, R2 to push the bike, L2 to brake, circle to get off. But then there's another L2. So, guess we'll just find out, right? Wow. This is... Is that a dog? Oh, you parked the bike. That's so cool. Hey, Pooch. Hey, hey. Hello. Hey, hey. Why you follow me around? Can we knock on the doors? No, you can't go on the pathways. I bet in Japan you're not allowed to. What, we got a smartphone? Oh, you can slide? Oh. Oh, you got messages? Oh, we got no messages. Guess we're just not that popular here. Wow, the Japanese houses. Oh, this makes me want to play Shenmue. It does, makes me want to play Shenmue. It's like a little town, isn't it? A bar? A lot of places are inaccessible, which I suppose is understandable. Is that a flower shop? Wow, so certain people you can converse with. What is that? Not a clue. People just living their lives at a cat. Who's pretty cool. On the vending machines? No. Oh, it'd be so cool to use the vending machines. It's a police officer over there, or a security. Oh, you can go inside the shop. So this is where the magic happens. No idea.
なんだ？
Just can't buy nothing yet. Haven't got any money, I don't think. Train station. Dog. You can sit on the bench. Nice and chill. The train over there. Oh, got like some kind of bridge. Was that a boat? It's like a boat. It's a nice view. Nice colours. Ah, she sounds Skyway. You always like entertaining. The days do last a while. Oh. Let's take a break from that Tomb Raider. So difficult, my brain's frazzled by it. The switches and the swimming. Draining. I think you can go fishing. I think you can. Oh yeah, you can see the clouds coming through as well. It's pretty cool. Hope you enjoy the colours. I don't know if you go out on a boat or Seems like there's similar graphics to Dragon Ball Z, doesn't it? Very similar, except Dragon Ball Z is on another level. Is it Kakarot? Yeah, Kakarot. Another level that. That Bandai Namco. They use similar graphics, don't they? This engine seems a little bit more grounded though. It's not Dragon Ball Z universe, so it's an Earth-like one in Japan. I think it's somewhere in between Japan and Okinawa. I think. 'Cause people in Okinawa don't consider themselves like Japanese, they're Okinawa, aren't they? So I think it's somewhere in between the two. It's nice graphics, nice and chill. I like the orange colours. It's all in Japanese, by the way. You won't be able to read anything unless you can read Japanese kanji. Hope you're all doing well though. Gonna make a cup of green tea shortly. Should play that a long dark, shouldn't we? It's a nice game to play. Thing is with that though, it's a bit like there's a bit too much. You're walking 5 minutes and it's like characters moving. Nearly gone. Like 5 minutes down, halfway, so it's take up to hours for that to happen. It's a bit unrealistic in that sense, with the heat. I think the food's very unrealistic, the amount of food you gotta eat. I think that's the idea of being like a big guy though. Surviving. You know, that cold, but you think like a guy that big, wrapped up in jackets and that you'd be able to. The yield tolerance for the cold would be a bit more greater. But it's not. It's not greater, it's pants. I mean, I won't say that I'd probably last 5 minutes in northern Canada. Oh, we got a message. You got mail. I don't know what it says. Alright. It's from someone who says, let's go home. I'll be waiting at the front entrance. Oh, so someone's basically... I think what it's saying is that someone is waiting for us at the school gate. I think that's what it means. I think in the story mode you can go back and meet someone and you walk them home. But it's okay. We don't need to do that. We're too far away anyway. I only want to come out here and see the sunset. Things like really weird, right? Cool at the same time. Sorry about the crackling. That was my thumb touching the jack plug. It was bro. I think these headsets are made in some kind of garbage dump. Some of them thrown together with pieces of garbage sold on the market. I think he's comfortable. obviously can't stay up too late tonight. I stayed up really late last night. It's like half 2, nearly 3 o'clock. I was actually streaming that too late. I ended up falling asleep. I was going to turn it off. I literally unplugged my headset. Right? I did something like I think I made a cigarette. I thought, you know, I'll smoke this and then I'll turn off the game. And then all of a sudden I sat there and then I must have just fell asleep. I must have just like sat here and just gone and just fell asleep. Just crashed without even knowing it, and then woke up and the game was still going. Good job with my headset. Really good job I did that. Don't want to be breathing down the microphone. Apparently that's probably disorderly, right? Wouldn't that be disorderly? I suppose it is. You should be sensible enough to turn off your stream before you fall asleep. It's like falling asleep behind the wheel, isn't it? But you just don't do it, do you? You don't drive if you're tired, or stream if you're tired. Who knows what your brain's gonna come up with when you're asleep? You could say anything, couldn't you? I think imagine someone who's got like Tourette's syndrome and does a stream and falls asleep on the stream. Who knows? But to be quite fair though, people with Tourette's don't really say anything in the sleep. It's when they're awake, they don't really say anything in the sleep. Yes. I don't think Sony like that. When I did it on, you know, like Kingdom Come Delivery stream, I fell asleep on the stream round about just before Christmas. It's my own fault really, so I was falling asleep. But I left the mic on, didn't I? So all you could hear was that's all you could hear. It's like me, just like heavy breathing, was sleeping, just heavy breather. It's like, my goodness. Someone got offended by it, I suppose. Someone got offended by someone falling asleep. Because they were jealous because my streams were dark. Still do, to be fair. PlayStation, well, Sony. They block you. Unless you've got a promotional company behind you. Sony want to destroy the PS4 streams though, don't they? They don't want PS4 streamers anymore. They want PS5 streaming for some reason. They want people showing people the games on the PS5 and how good that looks. Well, buy me one. Sony, buy me one. Provide me with one, and I will. No one's bought you pros. Why don't you just provide those ones to show everyone how good they are? I'll play the best games on that. Don't worry. But they wouldn't. Don't blame them, to be fair. I wouldn't blame them. But yeah. Because at the end of the day, no way you can go to a laptop. In the game is a sub-menu. So you can physically go to the barriers if you want to be immersive. Or you can go to the laptop and order a taxi, I suppose. Or just program it in. I don't know what the other two options are. Local news, I don't know what the middle one is. Looks like pictures and photographs and stuff. Look at that language. You can make heads and tails of that. Vibrated like crazy. Sounds awful. What's that sound? Nice music, right? Nice chill music. I'll make a cigarette though. Then we'll make a green tea. That's what I think. Apparently it should be snowing here. A few days. I can't see that happening. I can't see it snowing here. The only time it snows in this country is when there's a reason for it. It's like when they want roads to close, do you know what I mean? So like, you know, if certain football matches are on or stuff like that. Oh, the heat will have 5 minutes. No, they'll want the snow. They'll postpone the match. Like, I think last time we had a huge massive freeze in this country was 2010, and a volcano erupted in Iceland the year before. I think it erupted in the winter, right? And by the time it was the next winter, that volcano came back in full force. Like, basically, the volcano erupted in Iceland. The wind blew the fumes northeast, right? So when all the fumes from the volcano went northeast, they hit the Norwegian, the polar vortex, whatever it's called, that thing that spins round at the top of the planet. It's like a tornado, right? It's what keeps the northern Arctic circle a circle. It's cyclonic vortex, and the volcano fumes were just there for a year, spinning round. They didn't go anywhere, right? They didn't go anywhere. They just stayed there, and for a year it built up all this static and energy and, you know, frozen moisture. And then by the next winter, it had no choice, the planet, but to push itself. Like, it had no choice. And then it went south, and then we got a huge blizzard. Huge. It was so huge, right, that the blizzard itself only lasted for like a week. But it stuck there for nearly a year. That blizzard was there for nearly a year. I think it finally melted in the late April, because it came like really early. Came in the late November, early December. The freeze. And then it came back again the winter after. and then we never saw it again. Like we had like 2 really bad winters. No idea how I survived through that. You know. No idea. Wow, we missed the date lock. See that picture of that chick there? I think that's the first mission of the game that we missed. Well, I missed it deliberately. But there's like this, I think you gotta do like some kind of conversation mini game, and oh, it can be draining. Because I can't understand anything unless I really like research it, and I just played it just for the graphics, really. Imagine playing Final Fantasy VII. On the PlayStation in Japanese. People did, you know. Ah, these games are really cool. Why would there be previous dates though? I love how they've got like the kanji there in brackets to represent that particular day and month. The slang kanji there, that's really cool. They must have that for every single day of the month. That is crazy. A different character for every day of the month in one little character, so you can just say that one little thing. Rather than saying the 7th of the 4th, there's another saying for it. There's literally another saying. Imagine sitting down and teaching your children how to read that and write it. Imagine doing that. Like, never mind English, maths. Imagine teaching them Japanese. There must be a structure in place for that for every parent. Parents must be designated to certain targets so the children can understand the kanji before they go to school. It must happen. It must do. I think the mums and dads do it, or at least get them halfway there, and then because the teachers don't want to start from scratch. You see, I think teachers will take over when they can already read. Maybe writing the kanji, the teachers will help them, but reading it. I won't be too long here anyway, guys. I won't be too long. Please bear with Ghost. Tired again. Don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm just getting older. Ghosts, you're getting older. Really, it's probably just lacking nutrients. It's because I've had an icing bun. Like the sausage roll and biscuits. Body's burning it off quickly. Tires you out, you see. I suppose what I should have is some soup. I mean, some hot soup. But once I eat that with the bread, so like 3-4 rounds of bread there with soup. I fall asleep, me. I'll just crash. Once that food hits, that's it. Eyes, man. Oh. It's terrible. It's like, what? I'm like, what time did I go to sleep last night? Or is that probably why I'm tired? Because I only got 3. I probably got like 5 hours then. Last night, 5.5 hours. Maybe that's why I'm tired. Maybe if I got like 8 hours last night, I'd still be alright. But because I only had that 5 hours, it's butchered my fatigue. hair's getting really long, and we all know that a man's power's in his hair. And it remains there. Is it Samson? Story of Samson? Sure it is. It's like a little bonus card thing. It's got inside of a pattern. Pretty cool. You know it's in Russian. I think it's Russian. Could be Greek. Could be Greek.
時間おきに休憩しようね。
Alright, here we are. 8th of July. What's the sound like? Oh, that. Sounds fine. I don't hear no crackle. Oh, it's after school. Well, after college or whatever it's called. Can you close the doors? No, you can't. Isn't that weird where you can open them but you can't close them? Like the quad. They call that a quad, I think. I think this is the library. What's IT? Oh, it'd be so good if I could understand this all this Japanese dialect. Oh, that is definitely something you can pick up, right? It's going to be something you can pick up and do with that. It's gotta be. These the IT chicks. Yeah, they had the IT chicks when I was at college as well. Really clever. This is where I'd be. Art. Wow. Oh, it's really that. Restabilize. Right. So there's no way to actually remove the filter. Hello. Lord knows. Probably saying hello. It's nice to meet you. All that stuff. We can't draw though. Is that the chalkboard duster? The chalk duster. Do you have a chalk duster that I can borrow? My teacher used to say. I was always in a class where they never had a chalk duster. Teachers must have fought over those things. What's this, do you think? It's not science, is it? It's business studies, isn't it? It's got to be business studies. Either that or logistics. I could definitely see a Japanese class having logistics. the library. Wow. Hey, hello. Cheese. Very natural photo, what you say? Nothing's any way out of here. But I poured myself a nice cup of, well, a mug of green tea. Wait for that to cool. Where do you think the newsroom is? Is it here? I think we've just done a circle. Wow, they're all leaving class? That was a big bunch of them coming out of that classroom, wasn't it? Where's the newsroom? Ah, right, so that's where we came. Right, so we gotta go upstairs, I think. Controls are really sticky, so... like, I don't mean my physical control, I mean the actual controls are sticky. Alright, so we gotta talk to that geezer. Lord knows what he wants. I think that's a lost item, you know. Oh yeah, another library. This one's a bit more cosmopolitan. The other one was more traditional library. Open all the doors. It's the newsroom. This can't be the newsroom. It doesn't feel like the newsroom. This doesn't feel like the gang. Oh yeah, chill. The lounge. Sprawl. Alright, so you can't even touch the viewing stick. Look, he stands up, look. Oh no, he doesn't. Cool looking character though. Good choice of the design. It's very Akira, you know, like really Akira. No, that's where we go, see? Ghost knows. Sometimes you get prompts where you need to go. So, let's do it. Let's see what happens in this mad translation. Wow, look at the amazing artwork, guys. I know there's only 2 people watching, but man, that's really cool artwork. That is really sweet, man. What? It's really awesome. Let's get a picture of that. It's great for artwork, you know. It's fantastic for artwork. These composite portraits, very, very good. Because they are composite. There's not been one person that's drew these. There's been, I'd say, at least 6 people have all contributed to the finished product here. There's been a pencil, there's been a shader, there's been an inker, there's been a colorer, there's been a graphics designer, 3-dimensional, you know, quantum math. There is all sorts that's going on behind the scenes there with the amount of effort and detail that's gone into this. And it's really good. I mean, look at the detail on that. That is awesome. She's rocking the purple vibes, right? The pink and purple with the I don't know what kind of color hair that is. It's what, like a murky pink? It's like a murky pink. She's cool. Dead laid back and chill. You know, the type of friend that you need in stressful moments. Someone knows what they're talking about. She's second in command, so probably that's why she's so cool. It's like a Project A-Co, isn't it? It was Project B-Co, A-Co and C-Co. Okay, so we're outside.
取材にかかる費用も生徒会の予算から負担してくれるらしいわ。
お茶会の費用も出してくれるといいのだけど。
Everyone's got their own unique style, haven't they? Their own unique idea. You know?
弥生先輩、経費の不正な請求はダメですよ。報道部心得一つ、清き心と清き行いを旨とせよ。
嫌だわ三日月さん、冗談よ、冗談。
弥生先輩のは時々本気に聞こえるんです。
Ooh, cold shiver.
協力って具体的には何をするんですか？
Hazel eyes.
そうね、学園総会
Purple
のペー
eyes.
ジがあって、そこの内容を報道部に一任するということらしいわ。
They're totally like discussing something really important to the story, aren't they? I've got no idea what they're saying. Such a shame.
おお、報道部の腕の見せ所ですね。いくらアナッチでも今の発言はちょっと見逃せないわ。大丈夫に決まってるでしょう。そうだそうだ、報道部なめるな。メグね、もっと怒れ。分かればよろしい。許します。そういうわけだから、この件をどうするか今日中に生徒会に返事をしないと。
Suppose you guys would have preferred to have read it. I'm sure if I get my later audience, they'll see it. They will.
もちろん受けるんですよね。私はあまり乗り気じゃないの。
生徒会長の如月さんとはいろいろあるのよね、薫子。
そんな、報道部にとって大きなチャンスなのに。勘違いしないでメグ、まだ断るとは言ってないわ。それじゃあやるんですね。誰かこの件を担当したい人はいる？立候補があれば受けても構わないね。私がやります。ぜひやらせてください。
さすがは三日月さんね。
Excuse me. Oh, I should stop smoking. These characters are so cool. I love the artwork. This developer is phenomenal.
ありがとうございます。生徒会の期待に応えるため、そして報道部の名誉のためにも精一杯頑張ります。
At least they've got you, my lovely person who's watching, who's fell asleep. God bless you. Excuse me.
本当、たまちゃんありがとう。たまちゃん大好き。たまきはたまきで自分の取材もあるだろうから、ほどほどにするのよ。メグは今年のテーマはこの取材一本にすること。さすがに自分のテーマとの掛け持ちじゃ体がいくつあっても足りないでしょ。わかりました。今年はこれ一本に全力集中します。はい、結論が出たところで今日の報道部会議は閉会とします。お疲れ様でした。それじゃ、私は生徒会室に行ってくるわ。いってらっしゃい。いってらっしゃい。
Details so awesome. Like the algorithm soaking all the data.
さ、それじゃあ早速取材計画でも立てようかな。後でアナッチもちょっと見てくれる
？Guess we're thinking something there.
ありがとう、アナッチ。できたら声かけるからよろしくね。
I don't know what happened there. It's a shame you don't do the studies. That would have been fun, like in Bully. Ah, she's tall. Cheese.
取材に行くんだけど、一緒にどう？
this green tea, I tell you. It's my only substitute for caffeine at the moment. It's the most healthiest, most natural caffeine I can think of that's gonna do the job. Oh, that green tea was invigorating. My goodness. That green tea's a rush. I felt so much better after drinking that. And I've had that green tea in that cupboard there, sealed, for about 7 years. And it's the best green tea I've ever tasted. Like, I bought that green tea probably like 2018. Apparently it went out of date 6 years ago, and you know what? It's been sealed in the dark, in a bag, aromatically vacuum sealed, or aromatically sealed. These tea bags have never been opened, been preserved. They've never seen, to them, they've never, all they've done is just matured. The herbs of the tea, of the green tea, they've matured. That's the truth. We gotta know what they're talking about here, because this is a significant event. Is it how much power's on the phone? What, 15% do you think? It's hardly anything. This thing needs to be off like that while it charges. Otherwise it's never gonna... never gonna build up. I think there's a way to do this, so I think what I've got to do to keep... Let's have a look. Let's improvise a moment while I add that bit of energy from the green tea. Just using my... Oh, there's a bit of mass in that with the coins. Alright. Right, so I think... My goodness. I'll do that tomorrow. Get stuck on there. Unbelievable. Alright. So, what did I do last time? Trick to this. I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try. Let's see. There's enough mass in that. Okay. Alright, let's try this. Alright. I'm going to do an interview. Would you like to come with me? She says. Alright, this means yes. Yes, I got it. Let's do this. Please let me join you. I don't know where we're supposed to go.
本当？よかった。助かるわ。
Good. Thanks for your help. I wondered what the interview was about, but it turned out to be ghost roommates.
ねえ。
Hey you. Something about origami. That's what we're saying.
あなたどうしてこの取材に協力する気になったの？
Why did you want to cooperate with this interview? Because it looks interesting. And we state that to her.
あら、幽霊とかそういうのに興味があるのあなた。
She's also interested in ghosts. UFOs, aliens, I say that kind of thing is exciting, isn't it? Mysterious and unknown things stimulate our curiosities. I think that's what makes us human.
頼もしいわね。私も同感よ。
That's reliable, she says, and she agrees with us. And also, and she says, I thought this would be a good opportunity to spend some time with origami, she says.
あら、光栄だわ。ありがとう。
Oh, what an honor, she says. Thank you. I'm just doing some kudos. And we thank her for joining us today.
よろしくしてあげるわよ。
I'll be happy to help you, she says.
それじゃ、行きましょう。
Well then, let's go, she says. Let's go. accompaniment will end, the objective is achieved. The destinations arrive. You can also cancel accompaniment or accompanying behaviour at will. Alright. So L1 is cancel. What do you think she'll go in? No. Cool design. Nothing in here though. Should be a canteen around here. A drink? No. Just get everyone off. Oh, you're a transfer student. We hope you will continue to... I don't know, she says we're patronizing?
出発いいわよ。アッシーくん頑張って。いい気持ち。いい気持ち。出発いいわよ。いい気持ち。お尻がちょっついた。到着。
何かな。
Hello. Nothing, no interview. I think that's the idea of the game, is not knowing what the Lord's name you're doing.
乗りたいな。アッシーくん頑張って。停止確認いいわよ。アッシーくん頑張って。
Try
到
here.
着。あら。
なんじゃ。
ねえ、何か面白い話とか耳寄りな情報があったら聞かせてほしいんだけどな。
Yeah, there's some ruins there.
最近はオカルトが好きな人も減ったわね。目に見えることしか信じられないなんてロマンがないと思わない？いい気持ち。いいわよ。到着。
There's an old room. There shouldn't be anyone inside. Anything else? Saying that it's creepy and we should stay away. It won't let us anywhere in it.
昔から読書は好んでする方だったの。ただ読むジャンルが偏ってるって両親や友達によく言われるのよ。別にいいじゃない。出発出発いいわよ。出発いいわよ。着いた？
Wow, it's a farm.
気持ちいい。到着。
なんだい？
I'm just saying a lot.
私、中学までは自分の背の高さが嫌だったんだけど、カオル子と付き合うようになって気にならなくなったわ。どうしてなのかしら。乗りたいな。出発。着いた？いいわよ。着いた？いいわよ。カレーライスが好きって言うとみんな意外そうな顔をするの。どうしてなのかしら。自分
Small little community, isn't it?
特製スパイスの調合から始めるほど入れ込んでるのよ。
A lot of that in Japan, though. A lot of the little temple type communities.
そろそろ学校にも慣れてお友達ができる頃よね。かわいい女の子と。アッシーくん頑張って。
Oh. Back here. Guess we're supposed to do interviews in the school, I suppose. Or the college, whatever it's called.
やっぱり超常現象や科学で解明されていない不可思議な現象に尽きるわよ。こんなにロマンあふれる物事って他にないでしょ。アッシーくん頑張って。お疲れちゃん、乗るの？
Let's go for a run. There's got to be someone we can interview.
AB 型ってよく批判されやすいんだけど、血液型だけで何がわかるっていうのかしら。
Hello.
何ですか？はい。何ですか？
Ah, they're all cheering for their own team.
何？ 私、おっとりしてるってよく言われるんだけど、あなたは絶対そうは思ってないわよね。同じ第三者なのに、この違いは何？
They're saying that they need more practice in the performance arts.
はあ？何？
She's saying that she's already in her third year.
はい。 どうし
She's
たの？
saying she wants a boyfriend. She says... You have a theatrical face. Thank you very much. Right, so it wasn't here we're supposed to go.
争いごとに発展しそうな空気には敏感で、意図的に避けるようにしてた気がするわ。
Let's try in the...
って言われ出したのもそれが初めよ。
It's the school. Or the college. Canteen. Oh. Music class.
はい。 はい。
So it's the music building. Here we go, what's going on? Oh, we didn't get the intuition, but I suppose we
そう
failed.
ね。一旦部室に戻りましょうか。
Failed the quest. What are all these options? What time is it anyway? Wow. 10 to 1. I think it's an awesome game. I think this is a map. It is. It's a map. It says private Yumagashima High School, and oh wait, zoom out. Ah. Like Mother Mountain or something. Even my translator's struggling to understand what it's saying. My apologies to drop the controller. Let's do a sound test. It's fine. Oh, it's really close. That's called Dream Beach. That's called Father Mountain or something, or Father Peak. This is called... not a clue. Don't know what that's called. Omiwa. Omiwa Shrine. Omiwa. Omiwa. That sounds awesome. Yumagashima Station. electrical shops, barber shop, photo studio. Wow. Wow, what is this? What is this? I think this is, someone's really cheesed off with us there. These are quests. Ah, charge complete. Really struggling what this says. Right, something about a ghost event. Right. Nothing in our bag. Nothing new there. Don't know what these are supposed to be. I think there's certain conversation breakers. Wow, that's so cool. Konnichiwa. How would you say konnichiwa? What's your version? Guess everyone's got their own version. In Japan there, they've all got their own little accent there. That's pretty cool. I don't know, I thought they all just, you know, everyone just says hello the same way, but I suppose it's like in England, isn't it? You say hello in different ways, you know. Interesting.
んにちは。
あ、どうも。
What is this? What in the Lord's name is that? It's like reading an alien language. Let's find out what this says. Alright, use our noggins. Hold on. Use our noggins. Alright, we've got... Holy smokes. Oh, invert. Viewpoint operation, it's called. So it's inversion, type 1, type 2, so movement type. Left and right operation. Screen brightness. Alright. That's the second one from the bottom. Right. Let's go, right? So... think about here should be compelling. Restore to default. That says. And these are the volumes of all the voices of all the characters. This says backlog. It's a diary. Wow, that's a diary. That is cool. That is really awesome. If you're Japanese there, you know, like reading all this stuff, this would be class. You know, it just came to you first nature. Like, this would be such a good game. It's a shame that I've got to use some kind of technology from Back to the Future to understand what this thing is. Alright, so we failed this mission, alright? We failed it like a skunk. Because I had no idea where I was going. She says, Oh, we say that we couldn't get any results and that we're very sorry.
嫌だわ。どうしてあなたが謝るの？
She says, it's like three different she's kind of like saying three different things in one sentence. So she's like saying you shouldn't think about apologizing. Why would you apologize? And there's no need to, kind of thing. Something about being rubbish or something. It's really difficult to... I wonder if it's because... like we're a stranger or something?
こうして手伝ってくれただけで十分よ。
Something like that, we said. She says... Come on. Just helping me out was a sweet thing to do. We explain that we'll try harder next time or something.
それはいいけど、あまり無理しちゃダメよ。
She explains that it's okay, just don't push yourself too far. Or too much. She says, I'll see you later.
気をつけて。
Failed. Oh dear. These athletes. Slide attack. Ah, you all deserve the beautiful colours. Of course you do. course you do. You're very special. Failed that mission though. What I'll have to do is I'll have to study the lore and understand what you really have to do, and then play it properly if I want a proper playthrough for a stream where we can have like a Japanese like game that makes no sense to you guys, but it can be narrated or translated to you in a complimentary fashion. Yeah, of course. And what we do is now is it will test that brightness, right? So that's a bit better, right? Tiny bit, just 2 more values. That's a quest we probably got to do. Here's our bike. I think that's if you want to make friends with people, but we'll just be a lone wolf. Sonic the Hedgehog music. Town Square. See if we can take a picture on this. Oh, jeez, don't tell me I gotta translate it. My brain will be fried. You know what? I had a dream last night. That was on a snowboard, right? I had a dream last night. I was on a snowboard on a descent down a high street full of snow, maneuvering in between people. Obstacles like swift and fast like that, and I remember I was coming to the end of my descent as the road began to flatten, and I remember like, oh, it was difficult, you know, the brakes, you know, like to slow down. I remember I was there in the dream and I was going fast and I was like, I think I've got to stop here, right? So it was like this, and it was so difficult, right? It's not like it was like painful or anything, but in the dream it was like for my mind to create that system where I brake, I put the brakes on, like a psychological brake, like that. I remember like feeling the kind of the snowboard kind of like fighting against the snow and the concrete. Like at first I could feel like the snow because it was going so fast, but then when it was starting to flatten the land, I could feel the concrete, the snow was getting thinner. I had no more traction, no more speed or swiftness, because it started to thin, the snow. So then what I had to do is that I had to stop. So I did stop eventually. It was just really difficult to maneuver when I put the brakes on. And then when I finally stopped, it was like this person, I don't know if it was a male or a female, but it was like walking off as I stopped there. It's not like the person was looking at me and then turned away. It's as if when I stopped, I stopped at a point where a person was walking, like about the day. They didn't know I was there or whether I was coming, or where I was going. I just kind of stopped and looked at this person walking off. I feel it was the problem walking away. Like an unknown situation. Let's do an audio test. People can only watch so much of these games though before they get bored. pretty cold here tonight. Yeah, people get a bit bored with these type of games, and I can't really blame them. Not exactly the most entertaining. I think Lara Croft would have been more entertaining tonight, probably. But the thing is, it's like a dating Japanese simulator game. That's what it is. Like they have it with Mahjong arcades in Japan. Go crazy for that stuff, all these games within a game. And that's what this is. It's basically a fun conversation game. It makes me want to play Shenmue though. Shit, it's all them biscuits. It's been a fun game. If only I had Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. That would have been even better. But I think the trend for Japanese role-play mystery games, it's gone. And that's fair enough, but it's not gone for me. I think the Japanese culture games are really fun. They all are. I'm tired now anyway, I'm gonna go sleep. Thank you so much if anyone stayed and watched or fell asleep. Absolute blessing. It's been a pleasure. Hope you have a lovely Valentine's week. I'll be back tomorrow.